All right, here we go. Okay, let me mute like I usually do because I'm gonna just check the volume. All right, let's take a look at current events. I didn't give myself enough time there because I'm slow. My hair looks terrible. Like, is this where I'm like legit bald here? Oh my gosh, what? Hold on, I need to take a closer look real quick because that's crazy. Ness? I meant to put news. Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh. What the? It's like there's no hair. What? Oh, that's that's thinned all out, man. I gotta buzz it. That's crazy. Okay, let me put this down. Yeah, that's oh man, that's bad everywhere. I mean, it's just aging, you know? Okay, let's not look at that anymore. All right. I'm just gonna put this up. All right. So, okay, where's this? Okay. Let's see if it'll tell it now. All right. Any luck? Branching out and overbite made my digital day brighter. Oh, I don't know about that. Okay, let's go to Advent of Cyber. A new trilogy? Is this a mod? When they put DLC in quotes like that, it's like a mod, right? Yeah. All right, let's go to Advent of Cyber. This one. Okay, let's try and knock it out. It says we need to start the attack box, but like the attack box is not really free, and I don't think it's really necessary. Is it? Usually we can just use the VPN, right? So if we go like this, So then we start this one. And then once this loads, we can just connect to it because we're using the VPN, right? Seems like it should be fine. Because the VPN, we use this. This file is one that was provided by the Try Hack Me website, basically, right? All right. So XML and XXE. So what is XXE? It's an XML external entity. Okay. Well, well, well. So we'll try to show the password, right? Seems like a good idea. Okay, so this is open. Okay, so let's try opening it. Wishville, sure. All right, cool. So when we go add to wish list, we're going to try to send our malicious file. Where are we going to try to send it? Burp suite? Okay, so this is on the attack box, right? So we probably do need that, I guess, right? Without a sandbox, okay, I guess. Okay. Well, I feel like, do we really need to open the burp suite, or should we just look at it on the regular network tab? Am I crazy? Let's just try it on the regular network tab. Okay, so we're going to go to products, PHP, I guess. Oh, 403. Darn it. It was just product. Okay. So then we tried to like add to wish list, fair enough. We tried to check out, I guess. Oh, yes, no, let's go to cart. Okay, so now we can put something in there if we want, I suppose. Please fill out the field. Okay. Sure. Please fill out the field. Wish saved as wish 21. Santa's elves are the only ones who can read wishes. Okay, now if we go here, this is what they were looking at, right? wish list. So we don't need to open a burp suite to see that. Let's see what happens next. Oh, interesting. All right. So they're going to give us an example. Sure, let's just try sending it. So we'll go here. Oops. Not here. Close that. We'll go here. We'll just copy this. Copy as fetch. We'll just paste here. Okay, so we can see that the XML is here. All right. So now in this body, let's delete this one and put in the one that they just said, right? Let's take that off. That often seems to cause troubles. But let's just paste this in there. Yeah, what do we think? That's what they're saying, right? Use this instead of the above. So now, when the XML is processed, instead of a normal product ID, the application will try to load and include the etc. The hosts file. Okay, so now in the burp suite allows you to send multiple HTTP requests. Okay, so we put the XML, and again, I'm not trying to open their attack box burp suite. I think we can just do it in the regular DevTools, probably. But, you know, if I run into trouble, we can open the attack box too. That's fine. All right, so we pasted. Really? So when they sent it, it sent back the hosts file right away? Oh my gosh, really? Okay, so we just send that, and then let's see what happens. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, before we do anything else, let's just try some other file. What other file you think might be interesting? Actually, to be honest, I'm not super sure. Let's see what they're going to say next. So let's go back and look. Disable entity loader false. So doesn't this mean that they like deliberately enabled the vulnerability just for the demonstration purpose? Okay, let's see where we're at. So we looked at this file. So now we're going to try wishes wish text. All right. Okay, sure. Let's just send what they sent and let's see what comes back. Where decane? Let's see if we get the same thing. Okay, so we'll look here. And it says, yeah, where decane. Okay, sure. Okay, so we could look at number 2 as well if we want. Sure, let's just look at all of them. Why not? Let's just look at all of them. How many do you think there are? Should we just send should we just send them all at once? Sure, let's hit it. Okay, so here they all are. Here they come. Maybe it's too much. Failed to parse XML. So that must mean there was no file, right? Let's go up to the top and see. Okay, so we did failed to parse. Okay, there's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there are a good amount, I guess. 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, working pretty well. 12, 13, 14. Why are they all the same thing though? Because it's just a test. 15. Oh, look. I think we're gonna need this. Brute forcing my way? Oh yeah, I mean you could call it brute forcing. Yeah, I did try like every number. Okay, let's put that in here somewhere. Flag. Okay, so let's put that flag here. Yay! Alright. I think I'm starting to get the idea, actually. What day are we on? Today is the 5th. So today is day 5, and I'm starting to get the idea of, like, what this advent of cyber is kind of about. Like, honestly, up until today, I was pretty lost as to what we were even doing, but I think I'm starting to get the idea. The developers were not at fault since they only wanted to give the townspeople something before Christmas? That sounds absolutely crazy. What are we even saying right now? Alright. Flag seen on the possible proof of sabotage. Should we check it out? Okay. Well, I guess that's it. So that puts us at 20 minutes? Okay, so that one was pretty brief. Let's take a look at this. It says premium room, fair enough. And this one says, following McSkitty's advice, software recently hardened the server. It used to have many unneeded open ports, but not anymore. Not that this matters in any way. Really? Oh my goodness, look at this graphic. That looks crazy. I like the art style they're using a lot. All right, let's go look at advent of code now. Oh, wait. There's not anything else, is there? We're done? Oh, we should terminate this. There we go. And let's get off the VPN as well. Okay. Okay, so that was the last one there. That one was not too bad. The fact that it was short helps me to enjoy it more. All right. Let's look at our advent of code. What is this? They're making a Christmas tree? That's pretty neat. All right, so we're going to go to number 5. Let's take a look. All right, I'm going to grab a drink, I think, and then I'm going to actually read this out loud. I think it looks pretty simple, right? Pretty simple. All right. Okay. Okay, let's read it. So it says, satisfied with their search on series, the Squadron of Scholars suggests subsequently scanning the stationary stacks of Sub-Basement 17. Oh my goodness, so much alliteration. Whoa. The North Pole printing department is busier than ever this close to Christmas, and while the historians continue their search of this historically significant facility, an elf operating a very familiar printer beckons you over. The elf must recognize you because they waste no time explaining that the new sleigh launch safety manual updates won't print correctly. Failure to update the safety manuals would be dire indeed, so you offer your services. Safety protocols clearly indicate that new pages for the safety manuals must be printed in a very specific order. The notation X pipe Y means that if both page number X and page number Y are to be produced as part of an update, page number X must be printed at some point before page number Y. Okay, very neat. So the elf has for you both the page ordering rules and the pages to produce in each update, but can't figure out whether each update has the pages in the right order. Okay, so we show this example. The first section specifies the page ordering rules, 1 per line, okay? The first rule, 4753, means that if an update includes both page number 47 and page number 53, then page number 47 must be printed at some point before page number 53. 47 doesn't necessarily need to be immediately before 53. Other pages are allowed to be between them. The second section specifies the page numbers of each update. Because most safety manuals are different, the pages needed in the updates are different too. The first update, 75, 47, 61, 53, 29, means that the update consists of page numbers 75, 47, 61, 53, and 29. All right? To get the printers going as soon as possible, start by identifying which updates are already in the right order. Okay, so let's do a little editorializing here. So if we have 47 and not 53, then it's valid regardless, right? Is there an example given like that? Yeah, so this one has 47 and not 53. Is this one listed as valid? Not in the correct order due to breaking several rules. What about... Okay, so this one has a 97 and a 13. Is there one? Okay, so what about this one? Is this one valid? This one has 97 but not 13, right? The one that ends in 53, not in the correct order. Okay. What else? 97, 60. Which one does it say is valid? Okay, so the first one is valid. Okay, so does the first one have, it has both 75 and 61. It has both 47 and 29. Okay, here we go. So it has 75, but not 13. And so we can confirm that that is considered to be fine. All right. And then does it have anything from the second column? So it has a 53 and a 47. It has a 60. Oh yeah, it has a 61, but not a 97. And so again, we can see that that is fine. Okay, enough editorializing there. Let's see. So in the above example, the first update, 75, 47, 61, 53, 29, is in the right order. 75 is correctly first because let's see, because there are rules that put each other page after it. 75, 47, okay. 75, 61, sure. 75, 53, right? 75, 29, okay. 47 is correctly second because 75 must be before it, okay. And every other page must be after it according to 4761, 4753, and 4729. 61 is correctly in the middle because 75 and 47 are before it, okay. And 53 and 29 are after it, okay, sure. 53 is correctly fourth because it is before page number 29, all right. 29 is the only page left, and so is correctly last. Interesting, interesting. So I guess it is a bit interesting the way they kind of did that. So let's editorialize a little bit again. So when we actually go to do this, we're going to want to be a little bit careful maybe about like runtime efficiency, because if we have some long list, we could easily end up checking like this element against all of the other remaining elements, and then this element against all of the other remaining elements, and maybe that's okay, but maybe we don't necessarily want to do it like that, right? Okay, now what if a page was shown twice in the list? Are we not going to have any like that? We don't have any like that here, do we? Okay, so it looks like no duplicates in these, so that's probably okay. Oh, let's see what else it says now. The first update does not include some page numbers. The ordering rules involving those missing page numbers are ignored. Okay. The second and third updates are also in the correct order according to the rules. Like the first update, they also do not include every page number, and so only some of the ordering rules apply. Within each update, the ordering rules that involve missing page numbers are not used. Okay, fair enough. So the fourth update, 7597, is not in the correct order. It would print 75 before 97, which violates this rule. Darn. Okay. So the fifth update, 611329, is also not in the correct order since it breaks the rule 2913. And the last update is not. So let's editorialize a little bit again and think about how we're going to go through. So I'd like to do it in linear time if possible. And the way that that might be possible would be to say, okay, so first of all, we're going to go through all of these rules. And these rules, of course, what are we going to use? A hash table, of course. We always use a hash table, right? Just kidding, not always, but we use them a lot, right? So the key is going to be this. The key is going to be 53, so we can look up by 53, and the value will be 47, all right? So then, so that will be all of the rules. So then when we go in here, we're going to open up a new empty hash table. So there's two hash tables, right? There's one that we use to just store all of these. And then for each of these, we'll use a second hash table that we'll use while going through this. Then we'll just discard it and get a new fresh one for this, if that makes sense. So we look at 75. So we're going to look up 75. Oh, wait a minute. These don't work as keys, do they? Because there are multiples. So 61 will be the key, and then it will have to, then the value will have to be a set. So if 53 is the key, then 47 will be added to the value set. 75 will be added to the value set. 61, 97, they all get added to the value set. Okay, so we see 75. And then we look and see if there is a key for 75. And in this case, there is not, right? So we'll just, oh wait, yes, there is actually. It's right here. So we have a key 75, a value set that just has 97, it looks like. And so we'll put that into the fresh hash map, all right? And so that means that when we come to 47, wait a minute. Did I say that wrong? Yes, I did. I think the mapping might need to be kind of bidirectional. I hope not. Probably not. Let me write this down. So when we come to a number, we need to be able to quickly look up whether it breaks any of the rules that we are looking for, right? So when we come to this 97, we want to look up 97. And then we want to see, oh, the 75 is there, so no good. It's not going to work. All right. So does that mean that this is going to be the key? Okay, so I think that in the first hash map that we use here, this right value is going to be the key, I guess. But then when we go here, the left value is going to be the key. So I guess the left value can be the key all the time, maybe? No, that doesn't make sense. The right value should be the key on the first hash map. The left value should be the key on the second. Because we come to 75, and so we're like, okay, everything, we're going to add the 97. But now 97 is going to be the key, and 75 is going to be in its value set. Is that too confusing? Maybe so. Let's keep reading, and I'll see if that's the way I want to actually do it. And I think I want to try this one probably in Python instead of JavaScript this time. I'm feeling Python. Yeah, so for some reason, the elves also need to know the middle page number. Okay, so we'll just add them up. Okay, so let's open up our Python finally. I've been looking at that for forever, it feels like. It's been like 15 minutes, honestly. Okay, so here we go. So here's our Python. We are going to say, first of all, we're going to go through some inputs like these, right? So let's look at our input. Okay, so input equals this, right? This, yes. Okay, so now let's go ahead and go input A equals input split. Are we good so far? Let's look at input A. Okay, so there's our different lines. Okay, so now first dict equals okay, and then we're gonna say for line in input A, if this in line, okay, and then we're gonna say what? Pair equals line split, I guess. And then first dict sub. Okay, so now we'll say if pair sub 1 in first dict, right? And then we'll say pair sub 1 add pair sub 0. I feel weird about like the way I'm working this, but okay, sure. And then else pair sub 1 equals set pair sub 0. Yeah? So that will like sort of create our first dict. Let's just run that much then. So what's in our first dict? Let's take a look. Uh-oh. Messed it up. Messed it up. Okay, so let's try this again. I don't think I have PyCharm installed on here. I'd almost be tempted to use that. Those JetBrains tools are really amazing. All right, so if, yeah, like this. Oh, we want to say this. Okay, so now print line. Let's just do that much. Okay, so it printed our lines. Okay, so let's go for line. If, yep. No. For line, we want pair equals. No, that's out of order. So it should be if like this, and then pair equals. And then print pair. That looks fine so far, I guess. Okay, so now for line, if pair. Okay, so now we'll say if pair sub 1 in first dict. First dict sub pair sub 1 add pair sub 0, right? Is that what we did before? Let's see if I can see where I might have messed it up. Pair 1 add. Yeah, I can see. What the heck? Okay, so that was very bad. I didn't see it till now. Okay, so then here we'll say first dict pair 1 equals set pair 0. First dict. Okay, so 53 has 75. There it is. It has 97. Sure. It has 61. Yep. It has 47. Okay. I mean, this seems right. Okay, so now we're going to look at the ones that have the commas, right? So for line in input A, if, comma, in line, and then we'll go pages equals line split, like this. Okay, so let's print pages to see where we're at. Okay, so we'll get those. So we'll go for line in input A, if, okay, so now at this point, we're going to go line dict equals this. No, we want to do that earlier. So for line in input A, line dict equals this. Then if, we'll say pages equals this. Okay, so now I guess we have to go for page in pages, right? Straightforward enough. And then okay, so now we want to do the transformation. So not going to do anything just yet. So if we have a set like this, right? Can we go for x in set, print x? Right, so we can do that. So whatever was added, whatever was added in there into this first dict, I guess we're gonna turn that around. It doesn't seem right to me. Okay, so what does this mean? So if we see a 53 and so what this means is that if we see a 53, then we have to be sure that we don't see one of these later, right? So let's go back. First dict. Let me turn it around. I haven't been clear on what it was that I exactly wanted to do. So we'll go for line. We'll go if pipe in line. All right, so we'll say pair equals line split pipe. Okay, then we'll go if pair sub 0 in first dict sub pair sub 0 equal or add pair sub 1. Okay. So is that the opposite of the way we did it before? Okay, yeah. So if we see a 53, then we need to make sure that we have not seen 97, 75. Oh my gosh. I think it was right the first time. Okay, so okay, first dict equals this. For line in input A, if in line pair equals line split, if pair sub 1 in first dict pair sub 1, add pair sub 0 like before, else first dict pair sub 0, pair sub 1, excuse me, equals set pair sub 0, right? Okay, so print first dict, and now we'll go for line in input A, scene, okay, so if, comma, in line, scene equals set, and then we'll say can we do a set intersection? I think we can, right, in Python? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is disjoint. So we want is disjoint. So now we'll say for page in line split, right? And then we'll say scene add page. So the one thing I haven't, that I'm still missing, is where to add the valid pages. So let's say valid pages equals this. Okay, so now for line in input A, if, comma, in line, scene equals set, for page in line split, scene add page. Okay, so then if scene, and then we'll say is disjoint, right? Is disjoint first dict. Yeah, that could use a better name, huh? Okay, so I am gonna put this into a file, honestly. Honestly. We'll get there. All right. Okay, so if scene is disjoint, first dict sub page. So if it hasn't been seen, so it really needs to be if not. No. Okay, so if it hasn't been seen, then we're going to add to valid, right? Key error 97. Oh, okay, so we can't... So 97 was never in the first dict. So we have to do, wait, what is this? Oh, Try Hack Me just emailed me, but I got it already, baby. I got it already. Ha ha ha. Okay, so we can't do that. We have to check if it's in there. So I think it's what is it? Let's just look at help dict real quick. We have to do get or something. Okay, so we can do a default, right? Okay, so let's go again. Valid pages equals this. For line in input A, if, comma, in line, scene equals set, for page in line split, scene is disjoint. So this is if first dict get page default equals set. Valid pages append. No, dict get takes no keyword. Okay, so what was it? Okay, it's not a keyword argument, it's just a positional argument. My bad, my bad. All right, again. Okay, so now let's look at what came out as valid. Okay, so that's obviously not right. It's supposed to be valid lines, right? Okay, so let's go back. Valid lines equals this. Okay, so we'll do this. This one, this one. Okay. Okay, so here we'll say not, and then this is where we continue, right? But if we do make it past the for loop, so if we get to here, then we say valid lines append line. Okay, valid lines. Okay, they all ended up in there. So it wasn't supposed to be, was it supposed to be continue? No, it was supposed to be continue back up to here. Okay, so here we go again. I regret trying this in Python. I'm just not very, I guess I'm just not very adept with the Python REPL. If I were using PyCharm, that would be a different story. Or Jupyter Notebook. Ages ago, I heard about Jupyter Notebook, and I was like, what is that? That sounds so fascinating. And I never got into it. That's crazy. That's legit crazy. Jupyter Notebook would be the way to do this, not this damn REPL. But whatever. Okay, so now, you know what? This is not it. So it's going to be valid lines. So now we're going to say valid equals true. Okay. And then we'll go up here. So then if not, valid equals false, all right, continue. And now we get to here, and we say if valid, valid lines, append. I'm spending way too much time on this. I'm like almost an hour in. Okay, so what's in our valid lines? No, they still all got added. Okay, so let's see. So if not, okay. I'm telling myself that I'm going to put it into a file once I get this part to work. But I should probably just go ahead and do it earlier. Do I really need to? That seems like a lot. Okay, so now here, instead of doing that at first, we're going to say print scene, print, and then we're going to say invalid equals first dict get page set. Okay, and we're going to say print invalid. Let's print page as well. Okay, so now we will say what we had before, if not seen, right? I never added anything to scene. I was adding things to scene before, and it fell out of there. You know what? Yes, this is the moment. We absolutely have to put this into a file now. Okay, so let's exit. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so I'm gonna put this input, I guess. Nope, let's copy that. So this part is fine. Okay, so copy. Let's go to where do I want to even put this? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we'll go vim AOC 5pi. It was a mistake. This has been a mistake. Okay. So now let's close that and get the next part that actually worked, which is getting the first dict the last time we did. Was it here? Was this it? I think so. Okay. And then this last thing that we did. The set, adding to the set fell out of there. Okay, so crazy. All right, so now let's substitute. Okay, so there's our input. Oh no! Those are literal dots. Okay. So that's our input array. Okay, so let's black that. And then, so I can't believe how much time I'm spending on this. I can actually. Some I get done faster, but not this one, baby, not this one. Okay, so I'm gonna put a little white space here and there. Okay, so now, of course, we don't need to print that necessarily. Actually, let's leave those, but let's say hash. Okay, so now here, of course, we have to say scene add, and we have to say page. Okay. All right, so now let's put well, here, I'm gonna cat that for now and just put it back into the REPL, and then we'll see if I think of or if I want to use a better way of doing things. Okay, so let's copy everything and see what it says. Okay, so valid is not defined. My LSP never helped me. Let's give it a shot. Okay, so valid is here. Yeah. Okay. So I say copy. Valid lines should. Oh, nothing went in there this time. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's see. Let's let those prints actually happen. Okay. So now we have 75 in a scene. Very well, nice. So now here we're printing invalid. Because that's for 47, right? So is 47 supposed to invalidate 75 and 97? 97, yes. 75, yes. Okay, so that's correct. So we have seen a 75. So yeah, so right there we know that we're gonna say no way, right? Okay, so I have it completely wrong. Did I didn't really, I have my paper here, but I never wrote anything on it. Oh my goodness. The good news is now that it's in the file, I guess it can be fixed quickly. I'm getting so old, dumb, tired. All of it. Okay. I feel like I thought I used to be better at some of these things. To be honest, some days I still do feel like I'm a little bit better at some of these things. Okay, so what's invalid lines now? Okay, so these are the three that we wanted, right? Okay. Why do we have like no margin on here? Can we just have at least just a little bit of margin? Isn't that better? See, the problem is, for some reason, my Chrome keeps falling off all the edges of the monitor. I don't really know why. It didn't used to do that. I think it's a Chrome update that has happened. But a little margin goes a long way, right? Right? Like, it doesn't need much, but a little bit is nice. Okay, anyway. Okay, so if we add those guys all up, then are we good? Okay, where's this? Okay, so now I'm actually going to get rid of these. I'm going to try making it into a function. So we're going to say def and add up. This one should have been really easy. Well, you know what? Let's move on. Okay, so input. Let's just call it input str. How about that? Okay. And now, so, you know, I think it's good that the LSP is saying stuff now. It needs to be set up to not look so ugly. Right, and that's obviously completely on me. So let's indent here. And then expected 2 blank lines. Oh. It's giving me these style things? Oh, I didn't expect that. What the? I don't think that was working right. Okay. Invalid is assigned to but never used. Okay, so yeah, the intention was to use it here. That is really nasty. I kind of hate it that I'm so dumb. All right, so here we go. So I'm gonna. Oh no! Oh no! Why is it invalid? So this is supposed to be add up like this. Copy. Paste. Oh my goodness. Unexpected indent right from the start? Okay. I'd kind of forgotten about that. When I used to work with Python this way, I got kind of just used to that idea. Like, I hate it, but I did get kind of used to that idea that it's better to just avoid white space within the indented block, which is not really true. Eh. All right, so let's add up. And we're going to paste in here our input. So I don't have it returning anything just yet. Oh gosh. Control C. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Okay, so let's try again. Okay, so we're gonna... No, let's exit and finish that function. I'm gonna post all these VODs on my YouTube. I'm gonna show these off to people, like saying, oh, look at this. I did something at one point with my life. And they're gonna be like, you did what? This is so dumb. It's like you don't know what you're doing. Just kidding. I don't know what people would say. But yeah, I'm gonna upload all these VODs. They're all gonna be on YouTube. I've got a bunch on there already, you know? Okay, so that is not it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Control C. I equals. Okay. Add up I. There we go. Okay. B. Paste. I equals B. Paste. Nope. That's nowhere close. B. Let's see here. So we don't have to do that, right? Let's actually like start doing something different. So if I just go in here and say import AOC or say from AOC5 import add up, is that possible? Let me get a reminder. Python import from. So our file is AOC-5pi. Let's move it. That highlighting looks really bad to me. Okay, so it seems like it's pretty slow. Like it's pretty slow to actually like update. Maybe not even slow. Maybe it's like just about never updating. Ambiguous. So it said 139. So were those in the input? I don't think so, right? Because I didn't split it, right? That's why. That's why. No, that's not why. Valid lines. So it does have to be splitted. And so that's going to be... Okay, so let's say splitted equals line split. And what are they split on? Commas? Or line invalid lines? Okay, and so then this will be in splitted. Okay, what's that do for us? Well, there's our number. How much time have I spent on this? Way more even than yesterday. I thought I was spending so much time yesterday, too. That's crazy. I guess... Do I... Do I have any reason to think it's not going to work? Well, I think the principle is sound. I'm just going to get it. I think it's going to fail. I'm on the fence, though. Okay, so we're going to go here. From AOC import add up, I guess. We're going to add, so now I'm going to say I equals, and I'm going to paste this monstrosity. There we go. And we're going to add up I. Okay, well, I got a number. There's no way that's right, is it? I'm just going to put it in. I'm tired. Okay, that one's okay. Now there's a whole other part. I've spent like twice as long on part 1 as I spent on both parts yesterday. It's fine. Okay, part 2. While the elves get to work printing the correctly ordered updates, you have a little time to fix the rest of them. For each of the incorrectly ordered updates, use the page ordering rules to put the page numbers in the right order. For the above example, here are the 3 incorrectly ordered updates and their correct orderings. So this isn't a surprise, right? From the start, we should have probably known that this is basically what was going to be asked, right? So they swapped the 97 and the 75 because the rule said that a 97 should come before a 75, right? Okay, yeah, this actually seems like it should be pretty straightforward. Okay. So it's important to note we do not want the corrects, right? So let's look here. So we said if valid, valid lines append. Okay, so now let's do invalid lines. Okay, and when we return, so these are going to be, let's call this, I just have that 2 places. So that's going to be valid. Whoops. And then this middles is going to be valid middles. There we go. And then we're going to do invalid. So when we return, it's going to be valid. Whoops. And then invalid. That's going to be some invalid middles, but we don't have that yet. Okay, so here we'll say else invalid lines append line. Okay, so then we're going to do extra processing on the invalid lines as they asked us to, and it's probably pretty simple. So this is going to be sort of a separate step. We're going to say for line in invalid lines. Okay. So now we are going to first of all say ages equals set invalid, no, not invalid, line split, right? So now we have all of them. So now we just have to take them out of there one by one and put them where they go, I think. I mean, I don't know. So yeah, I guess something like that. So technically, we could maybe even order, like, I'm gonna split this up into a few different functions. So like this thing that gets the dict, let's put that separately so that I can play with the dict earlier. And this first dict needs a different name. I think a better name for that might be something like ordering rules. Should we do that? Ordering rules? Okay, so then let's say def get ordering rules, and that's going to be from the input string again. Okay. So this part will be in both, but this part will only be here, and then we'll just return that at the end. Okay, and so then here we'll say ordering rules equals get, there we go, input string. Okay. Assigned to but never used. Well, we are, wait a minute, why does it say that? We're using it here. Okay, I think it's messed up. I think it's just slow. There's something wrong with it. I don't know. So if we want to play with this, let's try. So let's save that and go back in here. So now from AOC import get ordering rules. Oh. Well. I wish it had warned me about that instead of whatever that other thing was it was saying. See, now it warns me about it. I feel like it works when I first open the file. Okay, so let's black it. Anything else? Any other hints? Oh, here's one. Pages assigned to but never used. Okay, so that's a good hint because we do still need to use it. But I'm going to play with this first. So Python 3 from AOC import get ordering rules, if I could type. And so then we'll say I equals, and then we'll do the small example input. Copy, paste, get ordering rules I. Okay, so here they are. Okay, so now let's say D equals. Okay, so now if we have something like this, we can get like we can do like a tuple, right? X D sub X for X in D, right? We can kind of do that. Oh no. X, oh yep. Okay, so we can do that, but that's not right. Let's say X, I'm going to say XY, and that's 4Y in X, or D sub X. Wrong order again. 4X, 4Y in D sub X. Okay, so that pairs them off. So if there's a 47, what do we know about it? Does a 61 come before or after? 47. And a 61 comes after, right? So then if we've got some number and we want a number that comes after it or before it, I think the thing about these ordering rules, I think they provide enough rules that we might be able to just place everything. I'm not positive. But we might be able to just place everything. So what that is going to look like, let me go back into the file, is I think, let's make some notes. Okay, notes. We can take each page out of the set, find all the pages that follow from the ordering rules, so now, but that means we have to like figure out which ones go in between. So I think one thing that's going to happen, oh, this is why, oh my goodness, I just remembered. This is why I actually wanted to play around here a little bit, because the length of the followers is probably going to be different for each one. So let's go import again from AOC import ordering rules. Get ordering rules. Okay, so I equals again this. Control C, Control V. So so we'll say D equals. Okay, so D looks like this. So now we should be able to go x len D sub x for x in D. I've got a 4, 6, 5, 3, 1, 2. That's it. That's really it, right? They all have different numbers, and the higher the number, the earlier you put it. And that's literally it, right? And so then you can go sorted, and then the key equals lambda t sub 1. Reverse equals true. Will that do it? Yeah, and so that's the exact order that they have to go, right? 97. That's easy. That's easy. I think that's true. We'll see how it goes. So let's say when we get to this point, we'll say exact order that they have to go equals, okay, and I'm just going to copy what I have here. Okay, so that's it. So then this D is going to be ordering rules, right? Whoops. Okay, so that's sorted. All right, so we don't need the notes here. We can just go okay, so we can say ordered invalid line equals and then we'll say x for x in exact order that they have to go. Okay, let's just change that to something else. Let's say exact order. There, that tells us just as much, right? Exact order, there. And that is if x in pages, right? And then here, we'll just say sub 0. No, we don't have to do anything. I don't think. Oh, yeah, we do. We have to go sub 0. So let's print ordered invalid line. And then we'll say ordered invalid lines. No, not ordering. Ordered invalid lines equals this. And then we'll say here, end. Okay, so then here, oops, we'll go, all of a sudden it got a little laggy somewhere. Oh no, it's looking bad. Let's close and open again. Okay. So here, we'll say invalid, splitted. Actually, okay, so we'll yank these. Get rid of that. So this is invalid. This is invalid. This is also invalid. Okay, so now these are going to be in ordered invalid lines. And these are going to be in invalids. Okay. All right, let's see. So we'll go in here, from AOC import add up, I equals, and we'll do the example, and we will copy, paste, add up I. Okay. Oh, list has no attribute split. Okay. I had legit forgotten that I had done that. So we don't need this because they're already lists here. So here we can just instead go, let's see if that's right. Copy, paste, add up I. Nope, it was list index out of range. Oh. So I printed these and look, they came out like nothing. So that is wrong. And here I thought I was making progress. I legit did. Okay, so where were we trying to print? Here, right? So they came out with nothing, so that's ugly. Oh gosh. Okay, so from AOC import add up. From AOC import input, since that's in there. Okay, so add up input. Okay, so these are okay, but nothing came out here. Oh, wait. I left out something important. If X in pages. Actually, I'm not sure what I left out. Clearly I left out something important, but what was it? Not totally sure. All right, so from AOC import input add up input. Okay, so I've got this set. Sure. This set. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I think I'll see it this time. So we've got these pages. X sub 0. Yep, I do see it. Okay, is that better? How long have I been at it? A long time. A lot longer than yesterday. That's crazy. I'm not going to try Python. I like JavaScript. I like using the Chrome dev tools because that's what I'm accustomed to. If I were to use Python more, I would have to use Jupyter Notebook or something like that. Doing it this way, or PyCharm. PyCharm is amazing, but I don't have it installed on here. Anyway, yep, those are the correct numbers. So let's try putting in the big number. Or the big input, I guess. So I'm going to say I equals this madness. Add up I. So it says this, and is this what I put in before? Yeah. Okay. So now I have this number. Does this seem logical? I'm not sure, but I think it's I'm guessing probably right. No, it's too high. My guess was way off. Way off. Okay. Um, so a ton of stuff got printed there. Let's print less and make sure I'm printing what I actually need. I think I need to print the exact order, yes. Okay, so let's not print this. Actually, these are okay. We can print these because that's just at the end. So let's not print these. That's too much. In fact, I probably don't want to print them anymore. At least not for now. Okay, so let's try again. Oh wait, let's put the big input into the file, actually. So let's call this one small. But let me move this to the bottom. Well, do I want it at the bottom? Maybe, yeah. Okay, so let's say big input equals, right. Let's get this big input here. Okay, so now we should be able to go import small input, big input, add up from AOC. Okay, so add up small input, okay. So it was like 97, 75, 47. Okay, so now when we do big input, what does it say? When we do big input, okay, so it's like, no, look, they're all 24. So that was totally wrong. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So we couldn't add, so that was just a guess and it ended up being wrong. And that's probably for the best. All right. So 24 different rules for each of them. That's weird. That actually does seem a little weird, but I think that excuse me, probably the reason they did that was to prevent someone from trying to do the exact same hack that I just tried to do. And so good on them if that's what happened. So it ended up being 24 in every case. Messed up, man, messed up. All right, this is gonna take me a while longer. I'm still trying to do it in Python. Okay, let's go up. Okay, so ordering rules, that's fine, I think. So this exact order cannot be gotten that way. So we're gonna say def get exact order from ordering rules. So then here, this is the way we did it before. And then here we'll say exact order equals get, like this. Okay. Okay, so we won't do it this way. Would have been easy, right? Would have been easy. And I was excited, actually. I was excited when I thought, hey, wouldn't that be easy? But of course, we cannot count on such a thing. All right. Okay. So I guess we're going to have to add each one in there, like, one by one. Obviously. So if we see a 76, so if we see a rule like this, then we should add 76 and 86 both in there. Oh, we're going to have to merge, right? Oh, this is not so bad. We can just pass this as a comparison function, right? Now, sorted takes a key function instead of a comparison, like the JavaScript sort takes a comparison function. So let me look. Python comparison function sort. Let's see. This looks like the exact question, right? So we can use a compare. Oh, it takes a CMP? Okay, let me look. Oops. It says key equals none. So what's with the CMP? What's with the CMP here? I guess we got to look at it in the docs page. Sorted Python. Sorting techniques. Sorted. Right here. Okay, so it takes key none reverse false. But so what is, so this guy is like comp equals compare. Oh, Python 2. Okay. Key equals comp to key. Oh, interesting. So let's look at that in functools. Python functools comp to key. Interesting. Let's take a look. Old style comparison function to a key function. Really? That's interesting. Well, I'm not positive that I can expect this to necessarily work, but you know what? It probably does, right? It probably does. So the key function is going to be a little weird, right? So let's see how the old style comparison function. The old style comparison function. Do we have a link to that to like help us sorting techniques? So the compare is going to be negative if it's before, positive if after. All right. So let's go back in here. So we're going to get comparison function from ordering rules. So we're gonna go, let's make notes here. Notes. I have to, I probably, you know what, I'm close to the middle mark. I think I'm gonna step outside for a second while I think about how this is going to work. But first I'll just tell how I basically think it's gonna work. So we're gonna go through all of the ordering rules. I'm going to have a dict that has keys, and then that dict is going to have dicts for each of the keys, I think. So basically, let's do it like this. So if I have the dict like this, and then I have a number here, and all the numbers are like as strings, which I think is fine. And so then there's another dict here, all right? And then these have other numbers, and then that might be a -1, or a regular one, depending on whether it comes before or after. And so the idea is we go through all of the ordering rules, and we take which one is on the left, and then we take the one on the right. So when we take the one on the left, it'll go here. Right? And then the one on the right will go here. And then we'll put a 1. Okay? And then in a separate step, basically, we'll also go find the one on the right. And then in here, put the one on the left. And then in here, put a -1. Basically, right? So -1, we should go left. +1, we should go right. Basically, so I'm going to step outside for a second. Probably just like 2 minutes or something. I've been spending all day on this one. The only reason I don't necessarily feel too bad about it is because I've been pretty productive this past week overall, but we'll see how it goes. All right, give me 5 minutes or 2 minutes, 5 minutes probably. Okay. Let's see. All right. So the ordering rules themselves are like, so we're going to go for key in ordering rules. And then we're going to go for value in ordering rules key. And then we're going to say comparison dict equals. And so then here we're going to say comparison dict sub key sub value equals 1. And then we're going to say comparison dict sub value sub key equals -1, right? So that was the idea there. And so now we have to return a function. So let's get rid of these notes. So then we'll say def comparison function, right? Which takes an A and a B, I believe. And then we'll return comparison dict A, B. And then here we'll return comparison function, right? So that should make it, I believe, right? Something like that. Line too long, it says. Probably not trying to worry about that. Okay. So now when we do the get exact order, we just use a different key, and then we're good. So we'll say comp equals get comparison function ordering rules, right? And then here, we'll do this. So we'll say at the top, from func tools, import comp to key, right? And then I believe we just pass that here. Comp to key CMP. Is that it? Okay. Okay, let's import again. Add up small input, key error 47. So it was get exact order. Key error 47. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I did leave that out, didn't I? And I didn't think of it until it warned me, and then I had to look at it for a minute. So yeah, we never added all those in. So we have to say okay, that's what I left out, right? I think so. Nope, it still says this, key error 13. Right. So we cannot do this. This is no good. We have to say if not key in no, there. Then we do this. And then here we say if not value in no key error. I have a number 1. Okay, hold on. So when we do this, we go for X in ordering rules. So we don't want that len anymore. That's absolutely not a part of it. Shoot. All n equals set X for X in ordering rules for X in ordering rules for Y in ordering rules sub X, all n add Y. I don't know. List index out of range. Oh, where's this? So I did get a couple printouts. So what's this one? 97. So the first print is supposed to be the exact order. Yeah, that seems right, I want to say, I think. What was the second printout? The valid middles? Okay, so then So we printed the exact order. That should be okay. Ah, this is different, isn't it? The exact order, yeah, the exact order used to have more in it. Okay, so we want to go exact order. The good news is I do still have a good amount of time for exorcism after this, and I'm really excited for exorcism today. I did not ever mean to spend an hour and a half on Advent of Code. Hopefully it won't be like this every day. Usually I use JavaScript and work faster. All right. I consider this Python a failed experiment. But anyway, let's add up the big input now. So 7391, what did I try putting before? Do I know? $73.91 is too high. I think that is what I tried putting before. Or it was something like that. So the first thing to look at is this exact order. Does it really seem like 32 should go before everything else? No, that seems completely wrong. So we need to reverse that. So I had reverse equals true, false. Too low. 6,900 is not high enough. Darn. Not even close. And my hair looks absolutely awful. Still, I'm still bothered by that. Like, it, yeah. All right. Too low. Interesting. Well, that's an interesting hint. So 6,900 is too low. All right. Does it look like 18 should indeed go before everything else? Where's 18 here? No, 18 should not go before everything else. So it didn't work, basically. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Okay, so get comparison function. So I'm not sure. Okay. Comp to key. I don't know. This comparison function, I don't know. It seems worrisome somehow. It should be fine. It probably just takes this as a closure and just uses it, right? I don't know how that's possible exactly. Accepts one argument and returns another value to be used as the sort key. Yeah, so the big problem is that this didn't work, right? It ended up out of order. Okay, so that's gonna be big, but let's take a look. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna copy this. And I'm gonna put it into my favorite JavaScript console. Okay, so Z18. So wait. All right. So 1811. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know what's going to happen is I'm just going to implement a sort. So I'm going to go back and look at Wikipedia gnome sort because I remember this. It's known for having a very tiny implementation code. It's also quite slow, but whatever. It's a very tiny implementation code. So I'm going to go ahead and put this one into my file, and if it ends up being too slow, I'll do a different one. But this one is very tiny, right? We could consider like a quick sort because that can also be implemented very tiny. You know what? Honestly, let's just do the quick sort. It's very tiny. Okay, and I remember it better. Okay, so def comp quick sort, which takes an A and a comp func. Okay, so now, oh, let's see how well I do remember it. I don't know. So first we have to take a partition, so we're gonna take, so we're gonna say pivot equals a sub 0, left equals x for x in a if comp func x pivot less than 0. Right equals x for x in A if x not in left. Set left equals set left. Okay. This isn't how I usually have done it in Python, but it's basically like this, right? Then we just need our base case, basically, right? So we'll say if len A less than 2, return A, right? So then here we say return, and then we say comp quick sort left comp func plus pivot, right? Plus comp quick sort. But we need to take the pivot out. So we need to slice that. Wait, where am I at? Rest equals a. Let's do oh, line too long, darn you. Whoa, what do you mean recording? Don't record. Oh my gosh. Okay, so now sort. It's even smaller now, so that's not right. Okay, let's look at this again. So how did the order come out this time? Looks like 28 was the first, I believe. It shouldn't be. It absolutely should not be the first. What about 73? No, 73 shouldn't be the first either. Oh no. '22 should not be the first. 55 should not be the first. 77, maybe 79. I don't know what should be the first. That would help if I could maybe figure it out. 13. Yeah, 73 should not be the first. Okay, hold on. Now I'm lost. Well, I guess I've been lost kind of the whole time. Okay, so we don't use that anymore. Let's get rid of it. So try to print the comparison dict. So on this comparison dict, let's see, object keys z sum z equals, we'll take sum n, and then we will take z sub n reduce ac e, ac plus e, 0. So this needs to be object values. Yep. They all came out to 0. What the heck? Okay. I believe I do see now where I went wrong, and I've been chasing something crazy this whole time. So there is no exact order. There is no exact order. That's where I've gone wrong. I imagined that there had to be an exact order, but there is none. Let's see, this is too long. So yeah, there's no exact order. So we'll get rid of that. So now ordered invalid line equals this on line or on pages rather, pages, and then the comparison comp equals and we don't do that. Okay, any hints? So let's not print that. Okay, any hints now? There won't be any hints down. This thing is so big. That's fine. That's how it's meant to be, baby. Okay, so that is, so we passed in a set. Okay, so we do not want that. All right. I'm going to message the Discord about this because this one messed me up far more than any others. Downloading a lot of updates, huh? My goodness gracious. I'm going to message the Discord, and then I have about an hour and a half. We're going to go back to that Prolog PDF and figure out how to do something in Prolog. Here, let me zoom this up so that it's in the VOD. Way up. Okay, so I said cry. I think so. Like, I definitely did not spend this long on any of the others. All right. All right, let's close this Discord and let's go to Exorcism, baby. A JavaScript error? Is this Discord? Oh, that's fine. Go away, Discord. Ah, no! Huh. I guess I messed it up while I was trying to do something. All right, I'll set this aside. I don't know. Okay, back to Exorcism. And what was the prologue thing? So we were at PowerPoint presentation, Toronto. I think this one's a winner. Brief introduction. Yes. Okay, so let's try this. So if we do rules and facts like these, I think we will get through this. So I think, so it looks like I completed the Hello World, but we do have a few different prologues. So I am going to start with this one, because this one is definitely made for prologue. I already downloaded it, so let's find it. Okay, so let's go to exorcism, prologue, zebra. And, you know, actually, that wasn't true about the AOC. There was one before that I didn't finish until the following day. I forget which one it was. Anyway, it's fine. So now we're going to go into the SWPL. Actually, hold on. Let's first put the README on the console here. Okay, so now let's go in the SWPL. Okay, so now I'm going to look at how we do this. So first we can write a rule. So we just put a fact name. No, Albert is a blank. Okay. All right, so in the SWPL, we're going to say Japanese person plays chess. Okay. Albert is a male. So let's make a fact called Japanese person. Japanese? No, wait. Oh, so... Okay, so we're trying to create something that ties two things together, right? So it's more like a rule. X is father of Y if a male parent of Y. Okay, so hobby is chess. Is a male. So let's say hobby, there we go, chess, and then say, so this is read as if, so the hobby is chess if the country is Japan. Is that what we want to say? That's pretty straightforward, right? So let's see, they had a comma here. X is a father of Y if why does it say it like this? X is a father of Y if a male parent of Y. Oh, this should be is, right? If X is a male parent of Y. Oh, there we go. Okay, cool. So this comma is and, right? Read comma in body as and. Okay. So yeah, so that's a rule. Uh-oh. Rules must be loaded from a file? All right, fair enough. Let's write the rules in a file then. How do I quit? Okay, suspended. Okay, zebra puzzle. Okay, so here we are. I don't know if those make sense, but here are the 15 rules. That seems like a good start. Okay, so let's write this again. So hobby is chess. If, what was that like? If country is Japan, right? So that would be a rule. Okay. I don't know where I got these rules from. Let's comment them out for now. I'm not sure. I don't remember putting them. Okay, so hobby is chess if country is Japan. Sure, I guess. Let's start at the actual top. Okay, so what about a number? 5 houses? Let's look at prologue comment. Do we have a one-liner comment? Percent. Skipping, wait, that doesn't look right. Sictus, prologue, SWPL comment, maybe. Oh, you know what? I don't think it's syntax highlighted correctly. I think it's syntax highlighted like Perl or something, which is kind of annoying. Okay, so I'll just do this. So skipping rule 1 for now. Okay. Well, if it's going to be like that, that's annoying, so I'm just going to say like this. Okay. Rule 2. So country is England if house is red. Right? Should we do that? Okay. I do think I actually, now that I look at this, I think I actually did this problem or one very similar to it when I practiced Prolog, which I want to say was probably in 2018. It might have been 2019, but it was a while ago. So now, here's the thing, though. We can also similarly say that the house is red if the country is England, right? I think so. So I think there's actually a syntax for that. So we do the if here, but I think there's another type of rule that goes both ways. Maybe? So these are the rules we have here. I'm skipping ahead a little bit. Oh, I'm skipping ahead quite a bit, actually. Okay, so these are facts, and then facts and rules. Facts and rules are the important part of this problem, right? So we have an if here, but I think there's an IFF, if and only if, right? Or something. I think this is important. Okay, so example. It doesn't really matter, I guess. I just wondered if there was another syntax. Let's look for a Prolog syntax cheat sheet, which I'm not really trying to cheat or whatever. Does this look like a place I've seen before? I'm not sure. If it was in 2019, I don't think I quite saw this, but it looks good, I think. All men are mortal, okay. Okay, this is more than just a cheat sheet. This is 6 pages. Usually I think a cheat sheet is like 1 page. It's fine, it looks good though. Okay, so I don't think there is. I think we want to say both though, right? So if the house is red, can we then say that the country is England? Yes. And if the country is England, can we then say that the house is red? Yes, because it's kind of one-to-one. Okay, so that's fine. Let's go to rule 2. If the country is Spain, no, the country is Spain if the pet is dog, right? And the pet is dog if the country is Spain. Should we say that? Sure. Next, if the house is, or let's see. Okay, let me try and say it properly. The house is green, right? If the drink is coffee, right? And the drink is coffee if the house is green. Okay. Next one. The Ukrainian drinks tea. Okay. So the country, if, let's see, the country is Ukraine. If the drink is tea. Okay. The drink is tea if the country is Ukraine. Yeah? Interesting, interesting. Okay, let's try and speed up and go through these. Okay, so house is green. Oh, let's skip that one because that's a little bit, it's a little bit different. Skipping rule 6 for now. It's a little bit different. Okay, 7. Hobby is dancing if pet is snail, right? Pet is snail if hobby is dancing. Skipping rule 8 about, or 9 about middle house. Okay. House is yellow if, okay, so painter. Painter is a hobby, right? Okay. If hobby is paint. Okay, hold on. So I have dancing. Okay, so I have dancing. I'm going to change it to dance. Okay. What happened? So facts and relations. What's the big W what? I hope I can finish this one tonight. I should be able to, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not confident after that crazy one from earlier. All right. Rule 9. Okay, so skipping rule 10 about the first house for now. We'll get there. So then this one is going to be 11. Oh. Skipping rule 11 about adjacent houses. For now. All right, what's the next? 12? And 12. Okay, so 13. Yeah, let's put 13. So hobby is football if drink is OJ. Drink is OJ if hobby is football. Okay. Country is Japan if hobby is chess. Sure. Okay, so now if I try to swipple, okay, so these messages should help us, I think. So what's it say? Clauses of country are not together in the source file. Okay. Oh my goodness. Last release gives the question. Why is it like this? That's crazy. All right, let's go back in here. Okay, so they wanted country rules together, apparently. It might make it easier for me, I'm not sure. Oh, no more warnings. Okay. Let's try something. So house red. What's it gonna say? It's gonna try to search and not be able to find anything. Darn. Okay. Okay, let's try and fill in the rest of the rules. So we have some rules about country, some rules about houses, some rules about drinks, some rules about pets, some rules about hobbies. Okay, so now what about using numbers? Arithmetic with is, okay, so we can do this. So x equals 3 plus 2. So we used comma for and. What do we use for or? Let's look for or. It's going to say everywhere Toronto is. Okay, so this is and. Okay, so there's no sense to an or, right? Because if we needed an or, we could just like put them on separate lines, right? Okay. All right, so there are 5 houses. I don't think we have a rule for that, except like I think that we could. I'm thinking that there could be like a number, right? So what if we do number, and then can we say that the number has to be within some range? 3 types of terms: constants, variables, words starting with a capital letter or an underscore. There's range. Cut, controlling how Prolog does the search. Probably important, but I think we can probably do this one without it. I'm guessing. Is Prolog a dead language? Ha! Okay, so Prolog, Swipple, range. So I'm going to say house number. Let's see. Variable. So we don't want we want a constant identifier, I think. Okay, so let me put this down. So what we want is to say rule to say house number is one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? So house number, and then if we put more than one thing in there, that's no good, right? So if we say Albert is male, that would be a fact. So we should say this is actually a real brain teaser for me. I do not quite get it yet. Okay, so there's also going to be adjacency rule. Okay, so for adjacency rule, it's going to be adjacent so I mean, I'm almost imagining something like this. 1 is adjacent to 2. 2 is adjacent to 1. This seems wild though. Is this something we could do? I mean, technically, sure. I guess it's something we could do. So then I'd say 3, 3, 4, 4, and then 5, 5. Okay, so 1 is adjacent to 2, 2 is adjacent to 1. Fair enough. 3 and 2, I guess. 3 and 4, yeah. 4 and 5. Well, I mean, that's not too bad. It seems insane, actually. I don't know why I'm thinking that I want this. Okay, so now if we look at this example, we're saying Albert is a male, and Albert is a parent to Edward. Okay, and Victoria is another parent to Edward. Okay, cool. So now we can use x, y. So this is a variable used as a stand-in for something, right? So, hold on. So let's use adjacent. The painter's house is next to the house with the horse. Okay. So then we're going to say the 2 houses are adjacent. House is red, house is yellow. There's no way. Albert is male. So it's more like I'm saying red is house. So shouldn't I turn all these around? Oh my goodness gracious. Albert is male. Edward is male. Alice is female. Victoria is female. Albert is a parent of Edward, right? Okay. Albert is a parent of Edward. 1 is adjacent to 2. 2 is adjacent to 1. Okay. All right. So now I guess I just want to turn all of these around. Let's see. So we'll substitute dot star literal dot star literal. Let's see. With 2, 1. No, this would have to be like this. And so then 2 literal 1. I told myself I was going to learn how to actually do that at some point, but no, I still haven't. I'm just going to open it in code then. Shoot. Because I know how to do it. I think I know how to do it in code, and I feel like I need to prove that to myself. So if we're in here, and I go Control H, and I go find dot star regex mode, okay, literal dot star literal, and then I put this part in parentheses as well, and then I replace with 2 1. Okay, so let me try and replace it where it needs to be, which is, okay, so this one of these needs to be lazy. At least one of them needs to be lazy, probably both. Is that better? Probably both need to be lazy. Yeah? Okay, so this is Word. So, I mean, it's not perfect, but I think I at least know how to do it. So now if I run the replace here, nope. Undo. It's $. The backslash is in a regex itself. Okay, so I think what I'm seeing now, okay, so I do know how to do it in VS Code. I'm going to save and quit. So I absolutely have to learn how to do it in Vim, because I think it's even easier in Vim than in VS Code once you know how to do it. I could be wrong. All right. So this needs to be, wait, shoot. So Albert is a male, so the country is England. If, okay, but this country is not the same. These countries are variable, right? So I think I need a big C. I don't think I'm going to figure this out today, actually, to be honest. I still have a good amount of time, though. Need to learn the prologue syntax. The way I remember it when I did it like 6 years ago or 7 years ago, whatever it was, there was a book that was, I think, really good. And I worked through, but I didn't work through the whole thing. And that's probably why I don't remember much. Prologue book PDF. Is there any way it was this? It could have been. I think it was this, actually. Yeah, I think this was likely, I think this very likely was it. Okay, so we say John likes Mary. Ooh, man. The names of all relationships and objects must begin with a lowercase letter. For example, likes John Mary. The relationship is written first. And okay, so the dot is a full stop. And then The objects are written separated by commas, and the objects are enclosed by a pair of round brackets. Okay, so this is a relationship. Gold is valuable. Jane is female. Jane owns gold. John is the father of Mary. John gives the book to Mary. Possible interpretations. We must decide on how to interpret the name. So we're querying, yeah, so we're querying the system. This, I think, is the book that I tried going through before. Okay, so Socrates, Athenian, yes. Aristotle, Athenian, and it says no. We cannot prove it simply from the facts shown in the database. Okay, fair enough. X equals flowers. Okay. And I guess I'm trying to go over this kind of fast and not really reading all of it, kind of skimming. I do think that this chapter 1 seems clear enough. And that's pretty much all I've been messing with so far. All right, so I think these adjacent rules, weird though it is to do something like this, I do think that those can probably be used as they are, right? So now if we do one of the, what do you call it? If we do one of the rules that's about adjacency, like this one, rule 11, then how do we do that? We want to say, I think we want some kind of variable to tie together the idea that like all of these are like particular variables. So like we have an owner of a pet as a variable here. We have a drinker of a drink as a variable here, right? And so zebra owner okay, so another thing that we could try to say would be to like sort of enumerate, hey, like these are the pets that are possible, right? I don't think we can do that. I don't think we can try to enumerate the pets that are possible necessarily. Okay, closer look. Yeah, this is the book. This is for sure the book that I looked at however many years ago. A structure? Okay. Okay, so John owns the book, Mary owns the book, right? So it can't be the same house. We can't be using the same house like this. That's craziness. So if we say John owns the book, can we say house color is red? I think the only ones here that I don't necessarily need to change are the adjacent ones. And those ones are crazy, so they probably should change, but I think they can probably work as they are. Okay, I think this starts to make a little bit more sense. So they've made all of these into different facts. Okay, so I'm going to delete everything down here because it's clearly not usable. This one is something we want. Okay, so we can say so we want to say country is England. So it's going to be like this, right? So we're going to say Englishman X. They're using X here. I'm going to do the same. If red house X. Is that more the idea that we want? So that this is a variable and we're talking about a particular person, right? Okay, let's try again. Okay, so now this part makes sense, right? So we have all of these sort of like ranges. I'm still going to come back to that one. Okay, so let's redo these in this new way. So Spaniard, I think the way they've written it is meant to be like a help. dog owner X, right? Okay, so now we can also turn these around. Red house X if Englishman X. Okay. Greenhouse X if coffee drinker X. Yeah? Okay. Ukrainian X if tea drinker X. Okay, I'm gonna move up here. All right. Greenhouse immediately to the right of the ivory house. Come back to that one again. So now I'm gonna say dancer X if snail owner X. Snail owner X if dancer X. Right? Is this the way we're trying to say it? We're like trying to say that the snail owner is a particular person who is the dancer. I think it might be okay. So now painter X if yellow house X. Yellow house X if painter X. Milk drinker X if so middle house is 3, right? Well, that's kind of how I did it. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? I don't think that's going to be... I don't think those are going to be usable after all. So next two... Okay, so I'm going to say football player X if OJ drinker X. Next two. So that's wrong. So when we do next to, we have to use X and Y, I believe, right? So we would say do we say Norwegian X and Blue House Y? I don't know how to do that one yet. I've been stuck on it this whole time. Okay. Consideration of goals in backtracking. Yeah, I definitely have not understand yet how to do this. Are we going to need a list? It seems like we probably will. Right to left? Seems like it's left to right, isn't it? I don't know. That seems fine. Okay, so the V, Y, Z. Oh my goodness, what? Hmm. Okay, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to go to Code Wars and practice. Let's see if I can. I don't think I'm going to be able to because I don't think my credentials are in. Let's see. thought I was on... I thought I was logged in here. Oh, no, I'm not. I was logged out. Okay, I might be okay on Firefox. Oh. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're gonna go join. Okay. When the password pops up, it leaks it to the screen like crazy. Oh wait, it didn't pop up. Okay. All right, I'm gonna try this. I didn't forget the password. It's in the file on the Mac, but I'm just gonna hit forget password to see if it'll help me. Oh my goodness. Okay. Verified email address. Okay, let's see. Um, Send. Okay. I'm gonna try. I can't let Prolog beat me. Okay, so let me put in the recovery code, I guess, here. One sec. Okay, change password. Have to put it in on my phone, I guess. Okay. Trying to type it in on my phone. Not good at that. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, I saw where I went wrong that time. Okay, I think this time I'll get it. Oh my gosh. Okay. Please say yes. All right, let's try. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay, so let's try to sign into Code Wars. Darn. One more time. Well, that's not cool. All right, where was I supposed to be then? I probably shouldn't. Okay, I'm gonna leave that alone. Really? Are you really gonna do this? Okay. All right, so we're gonna find prologue. I guess I didn't have to sign up after all, hopefully. We'll see. Okay, so it could be any. And I'm just gonna go by most completed. All right. And we're gonna go with prologue. Okay, so multiply x, y, z. Z is x plus y, so this is equals, right? Nope. It's not that. Oh, it's times. Oh, so, okay, so this is. I didn't even look. I don't think I'm. Yeah, all right. Not gonna let prologue beat me, or I'm gonna try not to. Okay, can we go to the next one? Prologue. Let's hit it. Okay, so even or odd. Num result. Okay, so is this okay, so that's comment. Let's see. Prologue mod modulo. sweet prolog. So this is a built-in, I believe, mod. Okay. Why did that happen? Huh. Interesting that it would be like that. The escape key apparently is full screen. Okay, so really interesting. Where's the... So what's it gonna say? It's not gonna compile or whatever, right? Undefined procedure. I don't... I'm just typing things that obviously don't make sense, and I don't know. Okay, so let's see. So it should be two of them, I believe. Result equals even, like this. I think that once I understand what I'm doing, it's going to be like a valuable experience. Okay, so num result, num mod 2. So no good. It would really help to view those solution variations. Oh man. Okay, so I mean, if I do some setup, I should be able to log into this tomorrow. Like, I just need to log into my GitHub. I was logged into it. I just have to log into it now and then. I could maybe try logging into my other GitHub. That is crazy. What am I even doing right now? See, like, if I can solve these and look at other people's solutions, then I will learn, I think. Oh, man. Okay, this will probably tell me what to do. I just need to read it all carefully, right? So let's go through. We've got time. We've got a little time. Everything is a relation. Okay. I'm skipping already. Okay. So plus, so okay, so 3 plus 2, and so then they said x is 3 plus 2, okay. Character expected found even a string. Okay. I'm gonna try to sleep more and hopefully get better. All right. Prologue, prologue, prologue. Prologue is defeating me. It's been a thorn in my side for weeks now. Addition 2? I'm really struggling. So why do the facts have to be put into a file? Would it be nicer to be able to put the facts in at the REPL? I don't know, maybe. Um, I need to take 5 minutes again, but it's almost time. Okay, I do need to take 5 minutes. Okay, hold on. Sorry. Yep, I'll be back. Okay. I am not stopping until I get this. Let's try to log into Code Wars. It's insane that I can't seem to. Okay, so log in. We are going to try to sign up. All right, I have other emails here. I can use some other email. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna try one. Already taken. Okay, let's try forgot. Okay, let's see. Oh gosh, I have to put it in on my phone again. This took me like 10 minutes last time. I don't think it was 10 minutes. Oh gosh, I just gotta go really slow. Nope. Crap. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go to prologue. Prologue. Yeah, save. Okay. Most completed. Prologue. I'm getting antsy. I'm not gonna stop until I get this. It can be whatever. Okay. Alright, let's put this here. I've been annoyed at Chrome too, my goodness. Okay, let's hit prologue. Okay, so this one is like this. Test. Attempt. Submit. Okay, so this one said, so multiply x, y, z. Z is x times y. Multiply a, b, r. R is a times b. Okay, cool. Result. Multiply. 0, whatever, 0. Oh no, don't do that. Okay, so y greater than 0. X1 is x. Okay, so I'm seeing this is. We're going to use this is quite a bit, probably. So we're going to use a recursion and say... Okay, so do we know why we have a y1 is... Oh, okay, so x1 is x, y1 is y subtract 1, and then we multiply here. Z is z1 plus x. Okay, great. Yeah, cool. Someone said mind bending. Okay, so now... Okay, so we have these base cases. Great. So here we just are going to count down and then add x each time. And the z that comes out, okay, yeah, the z that comes out will be added to this other z each time. Okay, let's see another one. Uh-oh. Do we know what this ASCII code is? Leet, maybe? No, it wouldn't be leet. I don't know. Don't! Ah! Okay, that's fine. All right, let's go back. Okay, so having seen this, do I have any more idea how to do even or odd? I don't think so, but I'm going to try it again. Okay, so even or odd. So they put num result, they put result equals, and then they put nothing. If we run test, what happens? It comes out nothing in every case. So if I put even, it should come out even in every case, I think. So yes, okay, so that's good. So far, so good. Okay. But we can't do that if it's odd, right? So if it's odd, then we have to say something else. But what is it? What is that other thing that we have to say? So if we say even or odd 0, result is even. So now, so that made one of them go wrong, right? There's positive and negative. 0 expected even, 0 test, type error. Okay, so now if I say equals, oh no, it still didn't work. Even or odd 0 result. So it should be like that, really. I think. No. Even or odd, 0 even, even for all bindings. Yeah, so I don't understand. Okay, so what if we do like this and put the dot on the next line so that they match? even equals even for all bindings. Num0 expected even. Wait a minute, wait a minute. It looks like did it somehow do both of them? Okay, so if we delete this, oh, I am going to understand what is happening. So 0 is okay now. All right, so now what if, let's see. What if we put this as even? Okay, so 3 passed there. Okay, so defining it twice was no good, I guess. Okay, so now what if we do even or odd 0 even now? What if it's like this? Is it still gonna say even even? Why? What? Even even. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. So then how do we do an odd number? Let's go back. Okay, so that seems fine. So then let's go back to modulo operator prologue. So we saw this here, sweep prologue. It said mod. Does this say it's sweep? Yeah, so that should be okay, I think. Okay, so now modulo plus int expression 1 plus int expression 2. Okay. Mod. Num mod 2 equals 0. No way. Okay, so now it's like, no, it won't. Okay. So this person, all right, so those will all go in at the REPL, I guess. Man, I'm going to get through this. Oh. So that's basically all I can do. Okay. Prologue case? No. If? Okay, so somebody explain. I need to know something. Okay. All right, that seems good. Okay, let's close that. Okay. Okay, this seems crazy, but let's try. Okay, so let's see if we've got this. And now we say num mod 2 equals 0, arrow, result equals even, semicolon, and then the result equals odd. There's no way. Positive even numbers. Okay, so this did not work. Num mod 2 equals 0, and in parentheses either. And the is no better. Okay. Prologue equality. This is a predicate. Succeeds when the two terms are unified. Oh, so we can't do that. Double equals is arithmetic, right? Wait. Oh, no. Okay, well, let's try the other one. Double equals. Best viewers on Interact Viewers Online? Interesting. Yep, I still don't understand it at all. Okay, so this guy says we can use the arrow as an if. Okay, so does not unify. Learn prologue now. I don't know. Uh-oh, learn prologue now org. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm not even able to guess what we want to do here. So I can make it even, all right. Oh man. Oh man. Um huh. That doesn't look right. Okay. There's not like any kind of hint, right? Go, huh? No, I don't think there's no. Oh my. Oh man, I'm dying. Oh no. So it's supposed to be if then. Okay. Okay, even or odd. So the num and so then nothing simply happens. Oh man. Okay, so do test. Oh man. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where to go next. Um, where is it? And then here it was in parentheses. B and C, then do D and E. Okay, okay. So parenthesis open. Okay. Yeah, understandable. Okay, so number is even. There's no way. I don't know what to think. Okay, hold on. Okay, so infix, great. There was a time in my life when I didn't think I was this dumb, but I was probably always this dumb. I think what I'm seeing is a lot of it does seem like a lot of what is described in the text seems similar to other languages. So if I could finish something as basic as this, then that would kind of get us started, right? I think. um, so like, okay. So this guy says this, right? So if we were to say x 0 result equals even, x1 result equals odd. Is that anything to do with what he was doing in here? I don't know. And then here say x num mod 2 result. prolog is even. Equals colon equals? Okay. Prolog equals colon equals. What is it? Should I have been on Wikipedia the whole time? I am actually really tired. What is equals colon equals? It's only right there. What is this? True if expression 1 evaluates to a number. This is arithmetic equals. Okay, well, I needed to know that this whole time, right? Okay. Okay, so we've got even if, okay, so now we're going to use arithmetic equals, which is what I needed this whole time, right? Mod 2. I mean, I should have been looking for it. I didn't know what I was looking for. Okay, copy. And then the second case, where it's 1, we say, oh, that should be the whole answer, right? Arithmetic equals. That's all we needed. Arithmetic equals. Now let's look at the people's solutions. Okay. So this one used div mod. Okay, let's look that up. Div mod takes 4. Let's close some of these. Dividend, divisor, quotient, remainder. Div mod, num2. Okay, so they just put even here, so that seems fine. Num2, whatever, 0. So the quotient didn't matter. Okay, good. Num result. Okay, so then this one used the arrow. They didn't use parentheses. Here's the semicolon. So great, love it. Okay, so now this one, 0 is remainder. Remainder of integer division. So is this one different from mod? Div is floored division. So it's something is different when it's negative, right? Should we try to figure that out? Okay. So div here is floored division. That's the only difference, right? And here we use integer division. Okay. What's this next one? Oh, that was me just now. And okay, so we used the arithmetic equals. This one also used the arithmetic equals. Cool. So then this one said 1 is mod num2. Oh, interesting. So when they put, oh, really? So using mod like this, let them make this comparison with is instead of using arithmetic equals. I like this one. I think I like this one the best so far. Yeah, that's cool. So they use 0 is. So I must have had it backwards. Okay, so let's look at is prolog. We're looking for the is keyword. Yes, hit me with it. A bit of, yeah. Okay, I've seen enough. Let's move on to the next. Let's take couple hour, I don't know. I should go to bed soon. Okay, let's take some time and do this next one. So this is called multiples of 3 or 5. Store the result inside second argument, good luck, it says. Okay, sure. All right. So sum of all the multiples of 3 or 5 below the number passed in, right? Less than total. Okay, so we're gonna try it. We're gonna try and do this. This is problem 1 on Project Euler. Okay, so if it's a multiple of both 3 and 5, only count it once. Okay. So let's start with addend n. And we'll say 3 is mod. No. I guess we'll say 0 is mod n3. N. Next, 0 is mod n5 n. Zero is so then the last case would be 0. But that's not how we do it, is it? Okay. So then solution number 0 and then we'll put less than number 0. Okay. But it's not actually that. It's actually 3, right? So that could actually serve as a base case, probably, I guess. So then here, we want to do a recursive call, right? So we won't say result is 0. We'll say result is number plus, and then we'll put decremented is result minus 1. I don't know where it's going to screw up. And I guess I found the error messages a little unhelpful, but that's not a surprise. It's a little unfortunate, maybe. Number plus addend plus solution. No, this is number minus 1, excuse me, goodness. So we could put the recursive result in there, I guess. So now we have to do something with the recursive result, like we saw in the multiply, I believe. So decremented is number minus 1. Result is number plus addend plus solution. So is it plus recursive result here? And then this is another thing. Number 0. It could be. Let's see where I've messed up. I think I've just forgotten probably just about everything. Illegal start of term. Okay, makes sense. So dot illegal start of term, it says 3.113. Oh. Am I able to see where 113 is on this editor? Okay, so these match. Okay, so this is wrong. Okay, arguments are not sufficiently instantiated. Not surprised. So, oh yeah, I didn't do the addend. Okay, so let's move this down. So result is, okay, then here's the second part, and then here's the third part. Okay, that's better. Okay, so now let's add in this other part, which I did of course need, which is addend, and we put number addend. Okay, so not sufficiently instantiated is, okay, so result is, or is it decrement is? Which one is it? Is it? I don't think it says. Okay. Decremented is number minus 1. Not sufficiently instantiated. Okay. Whoa, am I in like insert mode? Or write over mode, I mean? Okay, so this is not it yet. I think I can get this. Okay. Decremented is number minus 1. Addend. Okay, so let's add a test. Test. So does it just have to be example test? Not sure. Once. Okay, so now let's do addend. Okay, and so now I'm gonna say 3, let's say 2R first, maybe? Assertion R equals 0. Yeah? Interesting. And then if it's 3, it should be 3. If it's 4, it should be 0. If it's 5, it should be 5. Let's see. Wait. Oh no. I don't see my example tests here being run. What's the deal there? Plunit can be used to test solution, begin test example, include example, addend. Maybe these did pass. I can't tell. Okay. All right. So, okay, I've got plus recursive result, and then we do solution recursive result, which we think should get it for us, probably. Okay, so addend, number addend. So if these worked, then that seems good. Oh, so okay, let's try one that won't work just to see. So if we do 6, we know that that should be 6, but let's say that we test at 0. Is it going to say? Yeah, okay, assertion 6 equals 0. Great, 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 great. Okay. Okay, so now can we break this down so that it makes more sense? Or so that it's like smaller pieces being done at a time. Let's go back and look at how it was in this recursive solution, because this was supposed to help me, and I don't fully remember what I was looking at, because I didn't fully... I think I understood a bit, but I didn't fully understand it as I was looking at it. Whoops. Okay, so here we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different statements, right? So we said x1 is x, y1 is y minus 1, z is z1 plus x. So here I have two things going in. I have four like predicates or whatever. Decremented is number -1. Oh, this number shouldn't be there actually. So the order might make a difference. So maybe we need addend before. We probably do, actually. Is it going to say something different? And no, it still says arguments are not sufficiently instantiated. So addend number addend, I thought should probably be okay. So we don't have like an idea of like what is recursive result here, right? So decremented should be okay. Oops. And then we could do this. Oh, yep. That more resembles kind of what they did in the multiply example. Oh, interesting. Hey, that's a little bit better, but it's not correct. Okay, so so we did decremented. Okay, I think I am actually starting to get this. All right. So what did I do wrong here? We list, so we do 3 plus 5 plus 6 plus 9. Addend plus recursive result. Okay. Seems like that's what it should be. Only count it once if it's a multiple of both. Cool. So these all didn't work. Okay, so let's see what one does work. Okay, so if we have a 3 here, then we expect to have a 3 here, right? Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Below in bold, and I didn't do that. Okay. So we put decremented in here. Okay, so 0 equals 3. Okay, let's see here. 3 should have been, oh, no, that should have been 0, yep. Okay, so then if we go 4, 5, 6, 7, then this one should become 3. This one should become 3 still. This should be 8. And this should be 14, I think, right? Yeah. I think, okay, I'm starting to get some things, but it's going to take me a while to work up to the zebra puzzle. Let's do another one. Oh, let's look at these. Okay, so this person did sum. So they said n is max minus 1. Okay, so that's kind of like what I did, right? So then we did a divide by step. Oh, huh. Okay, so the step was given as 3, 5, and 15. Okay, yeah, this is more similar to other solutions that I think I've seen. I went for like something pretty basic because, you know, I'm kind of having a hard time. So, but I'm starting to get it. Find all. I saw that one before as well. Find all is bag of. Okay, so find all template goal bag. How did they use it here? Find all num between 1 through x1. So x1 is x minus 1. Okay. Num. Okay, so L is what comes out. L is the bag. Uh-oh. We used this here. Okay, so what is this? Yeah, it's bitwise shifts. Okay, so how come we used this? This is getting a little clever. Was it marked up as clever? I'll mark it up as clever. Shoot. Bitwise shift. But this Y list, okay, so what does include? I don't know what it is, if I'm like pushing too hard or something to really learn much, but it is about time for me to stop. So I am going to try to knock out, no, I'm not. I'm actually going to stop. Who likes it? Hold on, let me see what this is. Yeah, I remember this one. Yep. So, I mean, the zebra, so these are like common Code Wars problems, right? So I think, so when we did this, the language was supposed to be Prolog, right? And then I went by most completed, because I think that those are the ones that you kind of have to know, right? And it starts with easy ones, of course. But then, and we can do that, that's fine. But is it most completed in Prolog? Like, so Prolog 374. And then this one, Prolog 44. Oh, Prolog. Oh, Prolog. And then this one, if I don't finish anything, I'm gonna fall behind. Prolog 67. Okay. It's getting late. It's definitely my bedtime-ish type time. I am gonna fall behind though if I don't complete anything. So I'm gonna leave Prolog on the back burner for a sec. I'm gonna look for one that I think I can knock out quickly. The robot simulator in Gleam. Yeah, that's probably overwhelmingly pretty simple. Maybe not super short, though, but probably short enough. I'm actually really tired. Okay. Oh. Oh, these hints look so ugly. Oh my goodness. So the robot is a type with a direction and a position. So shouldn't we just say, let's see, do we say return in Gleam? I'm not sure. I think we just go robot, direction, direction, position, position. Okay. So then move. It's nice having some hints. It's a cool feature, but man, are these ugly. So there is so much on my to-do list, honestly. So move is gonna be whatever instruction we have. Let's see. Okay, so let me look up Gleam case expression. And this is in the tour. Okay. So we'll go case, instructions. Found a discard name, expected one of something. Oh, I missed this. Okay. The module ended unexpectedly. Okay, so now we'll say function left, direction, 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 case, direction, north, west, west, south, south, east, east, north. Okay, let's copy that. Okay. So now this will become east, north, west, south. Okay, and that leaves advance. Okay, so now we'll have another case expression. All right. So we'll do case, direction again, north, and then it will be position, position x, position y plus 1, right? Okay, south, we'll do minus, okay. Okay, so then this one will be plus 1, minus 1. This really is like probably one of the very easiest, easily one of the easiest. There are quite a few easy ones. I mean, yeah, I'm happy to see some easy ones. Those prologue ones, I can only imagine that they'll probably be fine once I know some prologue, and I guess now I do, after doing some of that Code Wars. Okay, so I am going to remove these, but I think I will need them. Alright, any other hints? No other hints. Let's run, oh wait. Gleam, source, yeah. So we do Gleam, format, source. Okay, how's it look? Okay, let's test. And of course, there should be a test that won't pass yet, but I think several should pass, probably. Okay, 4 failed. So, okay, so they're all series of instructions that failed. All right, so now we just have to add the handling for the series of instructions. Gleam string first char. Okay, so I think we are going to use this. Probably. I think somewhere in the tour contents, if we look at strings, I hate my, I don't know what I'm going to do about my hair. A bool is either true or false. Wait. We can concatenate. Okay, so we're going to work with strings here somewhere. Append, byte size, capitalize, compare. Can we like index on a string? Let's see. So if we want to index on a string, then we want to go... What I'd really like to do, and I don't think this is allowed on a string, is it'd be nice to go C, you know, R, CR, and then go like robot. Well, let's see. Okay, so we're gonna have to call move recursively, and we need to pass in the direction, position, and instructions. So is it gonna be move So we use dot dot here. Theme string matching syntax. Okay, I like that. List patterns. Name string patterns. Okay, so here we're gonna say I think we're making an assignment, right? So instruction equals, and then we want to import strings again. Okay, so first, moves. Takes a robot and instructions string, gives back robot. Moved equals move robot direction, robot position. Okay, so instruction equals string first instructions, let if, okay, so then we'll go case instruction, okay. Okay, boolean result, oh, okay. Use expression. Okay. So we don't want this. We want case and then it's going to be okay instruction, and then we move error okay. So then we don't want that. So now we want to do like this, probably. Where was I? Where's string? Gleam string length. Oh, should say length. Case string length instructions. Uh, 0 robot 1 move robot direction robot position instructions. So then this case, this becomes the next case here. And now we put the remaining instructions, and that is going to be slice first. I think it's slice. $67. Oh, okay, so here we're gonna do moves robot instructions. Okay, so now let's import the module again. Import gleam string. import theme string. Like this. Let's submit. It's one more out of the way. That one took me a while too. I think I don't know that I'm actually absorbing anything at this point. Okay, so if so I actually, so like I have to finish 2 per day on average. So if I just finished 1 today, then I am still falling behind-ish, but not nearly as bad as if I didn't finish any. All right, so and yeah, that's an easy one. That's an easy one. There are still a ton left. There's still one that is still locked. A lot of people are completely caught up. You know, they've got a lot of people participating, and they should. It's an incredibly great, awesome